Okay. Hello everyone. Welcome back. It's been a minute, that's for sure. It's been a while, some time has passed. But let's get past that and work on some art and catch up with each other and stuff. I'm gonna go in multi-stream so that I can read the chat on both YouTube and Twitch. I'm still sort of setting up. Give me if I'm a little shuffled around. Thought I'd start with a minimal coloring for a warm-up. This skull candle piece that I did. It's supposed to be really chilly. It's gonna maybe snow where I'm at tomorrow, so. How is the lighting looking? Is it too bright? I'm gonna have to turn down the circle light a bit. It looks too bright on my end. Here. Let me lower the... Go. That's better. Well, hopefully you guys can hear me okay. I'm going to start sending the links. In case this is your first time here, hey, I'm Karen McKenzie, aka Fire Crystal. I do art. I do art and games and other stuff. Sometimes I do music, but sometimes I post electronic music as well. But I have some tracks from my old class that I still need to publish. Hey guys. Almost done, just give me another second, and then I'll start the music. I'm in a lot of servers, so it takes a while. I know this part's kind of boring to watch. Alright, let's get started. Video. Bye. Hey! How's it going, electrician? I'm alright, I've just been really busy lately. I've been in the track team, or I say team, but I'm more like in the class, really. I gave it my best shot, but I guess I just wasn't cut out for it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. It's a bit of a bummer, but I wasn't really trying to compete, so at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Just realized I quoted Linkin Park. It was not intentional. Why is my camera feed of my art my art cam wigging out like a VHS tape. I don't normally get horizon lines like that. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Yeah. I mean, I can't say it's like a complete waste of time. I lost a ton of weight and stuff. So there's that. I think another reason why I'm losing weight is because, for the longest time, I used to skate in the front parking lot of my college. I used to just spin around and then practice skating off the curb, but then, I don't know, they decided to up their security or something. I don't know, and so I couldn't do it anymore. And so I needed to find another place to skate. And a bunch of other places around my college is not very skate friendly. There is a huge parking lot by the movie theater, but it's like completely, well, not completely, but it's mostly rocky. Yeah. And then there's like a strip of like concrete, but it's nothing too exciting really. And then the other parking lot is in Albertsons and Walgreens, which is almost always constantly busy. Too busy to skate in, that's for sure. And then there is a small little neighborhood, but the dog kept barking at me and I didn't feel comfortable. I was afraid that the owner would come and yell at me for skating around the neighborhood or something, so I tried to look up parks near me in the college and I found this small little park that's 30 minutes away. It might be a 30-minute walk, but it actually goes by pretty fast since it's mostly up and down a hill. So it's like, it's not like a steep hill either. It's sort of a nice, relaxing, brisk walk, really. Yeah. And then my sketchbook got damaged, so I had to sketch up some new stuff. And that's mostly what I've been doing. I've been sketching non-stop. Trying to get back the art that I lost, so to speak. And I hadn't felt super motivated to be online, especially on Twitter, because, I don't know, it moves way too fast for me these days. It seems like everybody's moving super fast and I just can't keep up. I'm getting older, so I'm drawing slower and trying to take my time. And I guess it's led people to believe that I'm AI, which also kind of makes me sad. But other than that, I've been okay. I've mostly been so tired, you know. I've been too tired from practice to really stream. That's why I haven't streamed a lot, because I'll come home and I'll be completely wiped out. Okay, I don't know why, but my art cam feed is like making little horizon lines like an old VHS tape. It's not affecting the picture quality or anything, but it's bugging me. Maybe it's always done that and I just never noticed. Whatever, I'm going to ignore it. Yeah, I don't know. Whether I'm burnt out or I just feel like people aren't as genuine about their support as they pretend to be, whichever the case, I feel like I'm starting to question a bunch of my art friends' genuine feelings about my artwork. Because if they really cared about me, they would have stayed. Type deal. Other than that, it's fine. No problem. I was mostly just saying it to myself because I don't think I've ever encountered that before. So I thought it might have been the focus of the camera, but I messed around with the focus and nothing happened. So guess I'll have to just put up with it for now. I'll look up a YouTube tutorial or something later. And then I don't know. I get like this around this time of year. A lot of people feel the same way I do around this time of year. It's called seasonal depression. But mine usually lasts longer. Mine usually lasts from like November till like May. But when I was younger, it was a lot easier to fight it off because I had my stories or my artwork to fall back on. And in a lot of ways I still do, and it also kind of feels like, I don't know, I can't really describe it. I'm not doing awful, but I'm not doing very good either. So, and it's not meh either. Yeah. It could be that I haven't really taken a proper night's sleep since I started the quarter. I forced myself to stay up all night because my class starts at 9 a.m., which is really early for me, and usually when I have to get up early to do something, I'll stay up and I've been like that for 2 to 3 months straight, so as you can probably... What are you chewing on, Pearl? As you can probably tell, I don't know if you can, because I decided to do a low light stream today. I am really exhausted. But I have to keep going, at least for another few weeks. And I won't say that I'm, like, behind in homework per se, but my old homework was working in Illustrator, and it's taking a lot longer than I thought. That's another reason why I hadn't really been on. I've been trying to focus on school. Yeah. Yeah, that could help. But yeah, I found out recently that I'm not gonna make the meet which is a little sad, but am I enjoying digital art? Yes and no. I've worked in digital art before. In fact, most of the time the edits that you see, like 80% of the edits are me taking the hand-drawn piece, cutting it out, and then changing it slightly. Although I have done pure cutout, pure photo manipulation before too. So I'm not like new to digital art, I'm just new to Illustrator. And I would have to say that Illustrator is a lot more of a headache than Photoshop. The tools don't work for me so far. And I feel like an idiot. I feel like the teacher probably thinks I'm not paying attention. But I am. It's not clicking. In a way. And I usually don't like to talk about school with my family because they have really high expectations for me. Mostly my mom. My dad doesn't care if I pass or fail. I mean, he does, but like, he doesn't put a lot of pressure on me to get it done. My mom is the one that is gonna be upset if I don't pass. I'm gonna be upset if I don't pass. But thankfully the next assignment is a multiple panel cartoon that is hand drawn. So and then hopefully I'll be able to join other people's streams again. I feel like for a while, other than Mitch, I haven't really been watching a lot of streams lately. And I don't even stay that long. I just mostly go in to say hi and then leave, which I feel kind of bad about. But sometimes it's all the energy I have. Sometimes it's just to say hi. I don't know, I might have a sleep disorder that I don't know about. Or it might be because of my thyroid. Either way, it's messing with my energy levels. And I don't like it. Hopefully I can get it fixed soon. And I've been saying that. But the thing is I have to take my pills constantly. I can't forget about it, or it will mess with the progress. If I want to get outside of the trial period, as in outside of going to an appointment every 2 to 3 weeks to get my blood tested, then I have to try to get my pill schedule down. It's a thing in the spectrum where we might forget basic things that normal people will be able to remember, like brushing our hair, or sometimes even eating or going to the bathroom is hard for me to remember. Like sometimes I don't even know I'm hungry until I'm eating, you know? And that's bad. And I haven't really been online much for video games either. Usually if I'm not online on social media, I'm online on PlayStation or Xbox, but nah. The only online presence I've had lately is watching anime and watching YouTube. But hopefully that will change. Hopefully I'll get back to normal. I don't know what normal is, but I'm sure I'll find out. Yeah, I'm supposed to take it as soon as I wake up in the morning, and I can't eat anything until 30 minutes have passed. And for me, I like to eat as soon as I wake up. It's still a habit I need to break for these pills to work properly. I can't, and it has to be on an empty stomach. And the thyroid is basically responsible for regulating everything. Energy levels, mood, all that stuff. Hi! So it's important that I take it. Man, I'm jealous. I wish I had to eat with my pills. That's what I had to do as a kid. They tried to put me on Ritalin and stuff, but Ritalin just made me even more hyperactive if that's possible. And then they tried to put me on a medicine called acetaminophen or something, but all it did was give me powerful headaches and nightmares. So, and on top of that, I was already getting powerful headaches because I can't be too sure about this, but I think I was supposed to have glasses in middle school, but I didn't get my eyes tested for glasses until I was in college. I'm pretty sure that's one of the reasons why my head hurt a bunch in middle school. Yeah. And then most days, in order to actually get that relaxing time, I have to pause my phone apps that give me anxiety, like Twitter and Instagram. You know, I'm so obsessed with worrying about whether or not my social medias are doing okay that I even ask Nick on a daily basis if everybody is even still around, and that's bad. You know? And it's kind of exciting to know that despite me and my mom getting McDonald's 3 days a week, I still managed to lose 13 pounds. See, proof that you can still eat McDonald's and lose weight, guys. It's not impossible. I messed with the color temperature, but I might have to turn the light exposure on because it looks like it's still black and white, but I'm adding color. So I may have to change it. And I also use the art streams, by the way. I also use the art streams as a way of saying, ask me anything you want, or whatever. So if you guys have any questions or concerns about upload schedules or something like that, you can tell me on the stream. I might actually, I'm so bad at uploading constantly, I might actually start to make a laminated schedule. Like, on Mondays, I post original artwork. On Tuesdays, I do art shares. On Wednesdays, I do gaming and art and post the art picture. You know? That kind of thing. I need a schedule made. But anyway, it feels like I'm just complaining. But I don't want to do that. I want to move past that. Alright. Power off. I'm just gonna power my phone off. It's close to dead anyway. I made sure to charge my Kindle so that we'll still have music, but my phone I didn't. I was at the park earlier today, so. Hold on, I need to fix the camera again. I was hoping that I'd be able to return with no stream issues, but I could only ever be that lucky. I honestly wish it was my face cam that had the issues and not the art cam. It's kind of important for an art stream. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry. Don't know what's going on. I wanted to do a low light stream, but I guess I might have to turn the lights on for you guys to see it better. I was kind of half hoping that I wouldn't have to do that because I have a headache. Come on. The property menu isn't popping up. Configure video. Configure video. Thank you. Please. Great, it's frozen. I hope I don't have to redo the stream. Oh wait, there it is. That's the problem with these low light streams. It can be hard to calculate the exact lighting I need. We'll get it, guys. I think that's good. It's a little bright. I can turn down the circle light again. I guess that's the best we can do. I do have other lights, but I don't want to turn them on in the off chance that it might be too bright. I know it doesn't seem like it in the face cam, but I moved it way closer to where I'm at. And I have to make the face cam bigger. Just a little bit. There we go. Lower the slideshow. There we go. That's a little bit better. Dogs! Get out of the way. Get out of the way, doggies. I don't know if you guys can see the color. I added color, but it's pastel, so it might be a bit subtle. Now I'm too close. There we go. Yeah, I might have to turn the lights on. This low light thing isn't working for this piece in particular. I might just do a combination of both where I'll flip it on and off again. Because I can't think of any other way to make this work. Which means I have to adjust the lighting again. At this point, it's not a coloring stream, it's a light adjustment stream. Okay. I was about to say close your eyes, guys. It might be a bit bright. Come on. Oof, I have to adjust my eyes now. I'm gonna just leave it up to a vote. If you guys want to see a wreath get made on this stream, let me know. I got the material to make a Valentine's Day wreath. Or I can save that for another day. But I have the wreath form, I have the flowers, I have the clips. So I just have to bring the hot glue gun into the office and lay down some newspaper. But I'll let you guys decide on that one. Yeah. Just know if you want to try to do this with me, it can be really dangerous if you don't watch how much hot glue you use when you're working on a plastic Dollar Tree form. And this one's going to be slightly easier for me to make since I don't have any annoying wreaths to... I don't have an annoying ornaments to try to work around. I like the ornaments, but they can be kind of hard to work with. Oh my god, it's too bright. Okay. There we go. perfect. Don't mess with it. Yeah, like I said, it's a very subtle coloring. I didn't go too overboard with bright colors for the snake. I might add bright colors for the candle, but I don't know. Alright, I'll see if I can, I'll see if I can find some newspaper. It kinda is dependent on whether or not I can find newspaper to lay down on my desk or something to prevent my desk from being ruined by burn marks and stuff. Was really what it comes down to. Guess I don't really need the circle light anymore. And turn this off. There we go. Finally got a hold of the lighting. I guess we learn stuff from experience. If you got a headache, just kind of power through it, I guess, when it comes to art streams. I don't know. I know that at some point I figured out an issue that I figured out a way around the lighting issue, but since I haven't been live for a while, it's probably gonna take a while before I figure it out again. trying to figure out where that extra lighting is. I think I figured it out. Oh, that's better. Maybe my office is just that bright. I would adjust the face cam, but I'm pretty sure that there's like no way to fix that. So figured it out. I sometimes forget I have extra lights in the background. That's mostly the lights I use for the gaming streams. But I've left them on for the past couple of months while I haven't been down in my office. But yeah, like I said, my sketchbook got damaged and then I felt obligated to make enough sketches to come back to. So I've been sketching non-stop. I just haven't been posting them on social media. This is what's been happening. I have been drawing, I just haven't been posting them. But now, because I wanted to save them all for the coloring stream, but now that I'm doing it, there should be more complete artworks gonna be uploaded. It's just in my experience, my line arts tend to be sort of messy and people tend to not like them. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being too overcritical. That's another reason why I haven't been live besides school and feeling obligated to make as much sketches as possible, is I've been making the lines a lot cleaner in the sketches. I've been purposely drawing slower so that I can get the lines a lot more, I don't know, cleaner. But yeah, so hopefully I can at least get 2 streams done a week. Hopefully 1 art or 1 gaming. It might be a little bit hard to do 2 gaming streams right now because I'm still doing track. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. It's not a filter or anything. My video feed is like wigging out tonight. I was kind of half hoping to not have that happen during my first stream back, but I guess I'll deal with it and figure out the problem. I was kind of half hoping only I saw it, but you know, I'm gonna deal with it. Because I don't know how to fix it. I'll have to watch a tutorial or something later on. Wow, that's amazing. Wait, Wait a minute. You lost 50 pounds and I lost 13. Oh well. I'm not gonna get jealous. I am happy for you. As I should be, you know? Let's all meet our fitness goals. It's very important. And even though I'm a little disappointed I didn't make the team in track, I can at least enjoy shot put and discus as part of my school schedule. I didn't quite make the qualifying distance is what happened. I was so close, but for some reason I just couldn't do it. So at least next quarter, I guess. Calories intake journal. Yeah, I thought about doing a weight loss journal, but I have a hard time keeping with journals in general unless it's a sketch journal. I guess I could draw what I'm eating and then write the calories down, like some kind of fitness diagram thing, but well, that's good. They're a smart PE teacher. I wish somebody did that for me with all the weight or strength training classes I did. I don't know what's going on with the color grading on the stream, but it's like wigging out. I can't seem to get a good color balance. Maybe the pigments in my computer is dying or something. Well, I've been saying for years that I need a new computer. Maybe this will motivate them, I don't know. Is this coming in okay? Are you guys seeing the actual colors? Because if you have a hard time seeing everything okay, just let me know. I'm not scary, I promise. It's brown. Well, I used a lot of different color pigments, so it's perceived as brown, but it's really a bunch of different colors mixed together. You guys see it yet? If anything, it's more of a coral pinkish color for the snake. That's what I see anyway. Okay, it's good. You guys have no idea how many times I've had to mess around with the color correction in this stream. The amount of times I've had to make it darker, lighter, brighter. That's the problem. Once I get back into it, it's like, I'm like, how do I work this equipment again? I have to keep doing stuff or else I kind of lose it. My brain knows what to do, but my body is like, how do I do this stuff again? Pearl, no. She hates when I work. She hates when I don't pay attention to her. Alright, I'll try to do at least 2 pieces, and then maybe I'll try to do the wreath. Or at least start it. And then end the stream. That's what I'm probably gonna do. I have some extra stuff as well that I got. At the Dollar Tree I got canvas in the shape of hearts. I'm not much of a painter, but I can try my best, I guess. It will probably be me trying to paint little sweetheart candies. No, they're mostly solid color with letters, so it should be easy to make, I think. And then I can reuse them next year. Get this, dork. It might snow in Valentine's Day again around here. It snowed on Valentine's Day, like in 2020. That's good. I think we finally got the color and lighting down, and it only took me almost an hour. No big deal. But you know, better late than never. And then, as for art shares, I don't mean to ignore them, it's just I've been so busy with school and stuff that it's hard to like find time to participate in them, but no excuses, no more backing out. Next time someone tags me, I'm gonna try to post something. It's just lately I felt like my artwork wasn't good enough to share, because a lot of it was just line art and whips. Not like there's anything wrong with that, but not that there's anything wrong with that. But I just feel like most people, when they look at art shares, are looking for complete works of art and not. I don't know. Sometimes they ask for work in progress and specifically, and I always get a little happy when that happens, because then I don't have to feel guilty about sharing my messy in progress pictures, because that's the whole point. As for my skate journey, I want to learn how to do an ollie, but with all the weird flips that I do, I somehow made my board lopsided, and so in order to do it, I might have to learn it from the tail, which means I'd have to learn it on switch, and I don't feel comfortable doing that. I want to get my board chopped. The problem is that everybody seems to think I don't need it, and that's frustrating to me. But I do have an extra board in case something like this happens. It's not what people would consider a skateboard per se. It kind of leans more into longboard territory. It's a cruiser board that I got at a vintage store, and I kind of wanted to keep it nice, because I don't know, it kind of matches the beach aesthetic of my room, and I was kind of half hoping I wouldn't have to write it, so I could like keep it nice and have it hang on my wall or something. But I guess I'll have to write it for a while. I wanted to get a second board that I didn't care got all rained on or messed up. But actually, if I want to be honest here, what I really want to do is buy a deck on Amazon and get all the washes and trucks and stuff and build a board myself. I got one made in a mall. Now I have to get one made in a skate shop, and then I want to try to build one myself. I want to see which one I prefer, you know? Something tells me building a board on my own might be a little bit fun, but frustrating. That's what I'm gonna guess it's gonna be like. Peeling off all the grip tape and sawing it off myself, I feel is gonna be interesting. I thought I wanted the candle to be purple pink, but I switched it more to like a reddish purple, which I think goes good with this tone that I'm going for. But I might add a little bit of pastel pink a little bit, because I do like the kind of goth aesthetic that I'm making here, but I also kind of want to have my signature vibrant colors somewhere. Yeah, Pearl, she likes to make her presence known. That's for sure. How bad is the delay, by the way? I feel like we're having a big delay tonight. It's gonna tell me how long the delay is. There's always a slight delay between the streamer and the viewer, so that's always a given, but I kind of always hope that it's like a few seconds delay. Oh, no delay? Cool. And don't worry about not making every stream. You know, that's kind of why I stream late at night, so you guys will be able to see it in the morning or when you get off work or whatever. Don't feel like you have to stay up late like I do, because I'm crazy. You don't have to be crazy. It's just easier for me to work late at night. It's also the reason why I might disappear for 2-3 weeks or a month, because I'm too busy trying to catch up on sleep. Lately I've been drawing at the park. At the park that I said I walked to from college. I'll walk to the park and I'll draw and I'll take turns. I'll draw, then I'll skate, and I'll draw and I'll skate. It's the same thing that I do when I go to the park by my house. I'll take my sketchbook and I'll take a few snacks and maybe a soda or, I don't know, maybe I might bring my tea and stuff, but I'd have to brew the water and I'd have to put it in a thermal, I think. And then I'd have to take the tea with me in a separate cup. That actually sounds like fun, making tea at the park. And one of these days, maybe, I'm not saying I will. I say maybe because I don't know what I really want to do. I just sort of throw these ideas out there and hoping you guys, you know, say, yeah, just do it. Don't back out. Or something like that. But I hope to maybe one day get like a, I don't know, a phone stand or a phone tripod or something, and so that I can maybe film these art streams or something. Film the art stream outside during the day. I think it might be interesting. The thing I'm worried about though is people coming up to me while I'm streaming or other people saying bad words or something, because I can control what I say, but the problem with streaming in public is I can't control what everybody else is saying. So if they're saying like bad words or, you know how children are at the park, they're screaming, they're shouting, you know, there's not much I can control on that front. That's the problem with doing a vlog outside. I guess I could just film a speed draw and then do music like this. I guess. I don't know. And then if you feel like I should pursue, I got a honey recently, no, not honey, a hive recently. I'm under Fire Arts because apparently Fire Crystal 1 and 2 art was too long for Hive. So I'm under Fire Arts, and the main name that I go under is, well, Fire Art is my @ what I actually go by is my actual name, which is Kira McKenzie. So KYRAMACKNZIE. And it looks like, I'm not saying it is, it looks like I can post videos on there too. So it looks like I might be able to share clips and stuff. I'm gonna use Hive as a practice for sharing clips. I don't want to do it on Twitter, or if I do it on Twitter, I would rather just make a Fire Crystal art clips or something, rather than clog up my feed with clips. If people aren't interested in that, I don't know. What do you think, Dork? I usually ask Nick because he knows best about this sort of stuff. He understands people more than I do. I'm just the talent. He's the charisma department. Whenever I would go to a convention, Nick would be right there talking to the people while I just sort of nod and go, "Yes, me artist. Buy my prints." I suck at talking to people. That's why I'm still surprised I do this. And for the people that follow me on Instagram, don't worry, I am not abandoning my account. I've just been super busy. I've actually been taking a lot of photography lately, so I have a lot of pictures to share as well. Anyway, back to working. Sorry about that, guys. I know you guys don't want to hear me talk about. You're here to watch me draw. The snake is coming out pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the color. Everything looks like a muddy brown, and that's not how it looks on my screen at all. Or on my page at all. This computer's old. It is like super dinosaur. So apologize if the colors look a little ugly. I'll try to fix it. I have an idea. This is metallic gold marker, so in theory the snake should be super shiny, but I forgot that this is almost dead. I need to get a new set of metallic markers. I'll make a mental note of that. I think I might need to get the metallic colored pencils in general. Yeah, this marker's pretty much dead. Are you picking up any difference? As I seem to be having lighting and color issues today, which is not good. Pearl, what are you chewing on? Hey, Pearl. She's a good girl. Hey, Pearl. Come here. Come here, honey. Boy. Ooh. Ow. Get down. It's no problem. Tell you the truth, guys, I'm really tired too, but I knew if I didn't stream when I did, I'd end up falling asleep again. I had to do it, I had to strike while my energy was, well, not high, but high enough to stream with. I don't know what's going on with the color. Well, there we go. That's more like what I'm seeing. So let me turn down the circle light again. There, now you guys are seeing, and more pen drop. Now you guys are seeing what I'm seeing. Sorry about that. I don't know why it took so long to finally figure out what was wrong, but I figured it out. For reals this time. You guys actually see what I'm seeing. Oh, stop. Girl, stop. It's okay. Cut it out. Pearl, stop it. face is too dark now. I don't know what I did, but... Yeah, I don't know what happened. The face is way too dark compared to the rest of the body. It happens. Trying to think about how I can fix it. Thank you, electrician. I don't know, I'm having trouble with the snake head for some reason. The colors are having a hard time blending, but you know, it's a fun challenge. I didn't expect the coloring of this one to go so weird. But it's going okay. It just, you get, when you do colorings like this, it does happen occasionally where it's not going the way you want, and you have to work around it for some reason. And I don't want this one to get ruined because I really liked how the sketch came out. Thank you, electrician. It's okay, Dork. Just try to get it charged. Okay. Something tells me that the first few art streams back are gonna be a little slow until people realize I'm streaming again. So it should be fine for a while. I don't know, for some reason, electrician, the color grading for this one's a bit weird for my computer to pick up, I guess. It's such a shame. I'm doing like all these cool pastel mixings and it's just not picking up on the camera because a lot of the changes they're making are a lot subtle. Pearl, do not lick my feet. That's weird. I'm like trying not to laugh. Do not tickle me when I'm working. It's very unprofessional. Oh, thank you, electrician. I'm so glad you think so, because, like, I worked hard on this sketch, so I want the coloring to do well, because Yeah. I fixed the color intensity. That's what it was. The intensity of the color wasn't picking up. That's the beauty of the of me taking a picture after the stream, because even if it doesn't look flattering on the stream, I at least have the picture of the coloring. That's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes the coloring looks better off the stream, and there's nothing I can do about that. Sometimes it does happen. My coloring style is a lot subtle, so it's very subtle, so sometimes the subtlety of the colors don't really shine through on my stupid monitor. Like I said, I blame the computer's age. For that one again. Maybe I can still tweak the lighting a bit more. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I was afraid of something like this happening. And now it's, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the coloring today. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll just have to put up with it for now until I can figure out how to fix the lighting. Because I've tried everything. I've tried making it brighter, I've tried making it darker. There's only so much I can do, electrician. I mean, if I hold it up like this, you can definitely tell the changes I made, but when you lay it down flat, I think it's because I used the gold metallic marker. Maybe if I hadn't done that, because the changes I made to the face were with metallic marker. Yeah. Wouldn't be a art stream without me dropping pens and pencils everywhere. You know why that happens, right? It's because I go and I pick up pencils and I pick up markers and then I don't put them back or put them on my art table. I put them on my desk and then they all pile on top of each other until they just fall. Yep. Pretty much. That's cool. I'm like 90% sure I'm allergic to the pens I use, but I can't help but use them because they're so good. How could I not? I always end up sneezing. Since this is already torn out of the sketchbook, I don't feel obligated to like worry about bleed through. But because I'm coloring this on top of the sketchbook, there's still a possibility of bleed through, so. That's cool. Speaking of graphic novels, I need to get back to color palette. Like, I missed working on the comic, and the problem is I was so close to finishing up Volume 3. And then, you know, we started moving, and now I don't know where I put the pages. I drew them physically, which is different because normally, actually it's not different. I would draw them physically, and then I would draw over them with my cell phone, using my cell phone and my finger or a stylus pen. Yeah, you can actually buy the first 2 volumes physically, because I promoted them at an actual con. The only problem is if you don't care about change of format, the first volume is kind of done in a traditional manga format, but then the second one is done in a normal comic format. So you can actually buy Color Palettes Volume 1 and 2. Like, I actually made it into a book. It's on Blurb. I had the link for a while on my Twitch channel, Twitch info, but I took it down, but I might, because I wanted to work on Volume 3, and I also wanted to fix the issues Volumes 1 and 2 had. Plus, I kind of want to update the artwork. I think that'd be a fun stream once I get a better computer, is updating the artwork on the comic. You know, because my art style has changed a lot, and I kind of like that reflected in the comic. Plus, consistency in art style is important, I think. Then again, if you look at for Fairy Tail, for example, if you look at how Natsu and Lucy are drawn in the first few volumes to how they look in 100 Years Quest, they look completely different. Then again, Hiro Mashima isn't the one that's doing the art for the 100-Year Quest because he was too busy with Eden Zero, which is his next manga after Fairy Tail. But he does still write the manga. But honestly, if I didn't see different artists on there, I would not have been able to tell. He found an artist that draws exactly like he does. But yeah, if you look at the art style between the first few volumes of Fairy Tail to the last, his art style has definitely changed. You know? So maybe the art style for Naruto changed too. Like the first few volumes, they're kind of drawn in a more 90s anime style, and then progressively I would say the line arts for like hair and stuff like that gets simpler. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like how Kishi drew Naruto is different after a while. I guess because he wanted to stay consistent with the art style of the anime, which kind of simplified the designs a bit, I think. But yeah, I might do color palette again. I might start making pages again, because I miss doing the comic. Color palette is kind of important to me because it's the first story that I decided to do visually, because all my other stories, like Fire Crystal's story, Creation of Fire, or Frostbite's story, Frostbite, they're all novel-style storytelling, but sometimes I would draw a special thumbnail if it was like an important chapter, like I'd actually draw a manga page for that chapter sometimes, so people could see what was meant to be seen, you know? I feel like a lot of my artwork is going to use a lot of pink and red until Valentine's Day is done, which is like in Tuesday. Because I meant for most of these to be like Valentine's Day aesthetic, even if they're not inherently Valentine's Day-y. Just a way of saying this is what I drew in February. I think that's what I want to do. I want to try to use color palettes that are synonymous with that month, so that I know what month I drew it in. But I might not always do that. I think I do that subconsciously anyway, so I don't know. Bro, what are you chewing on? No chewing on wires. Just because I'm not using the other circle light doesn't mean I won't use it again. So please don't chew on it. Yeah. Green, white, blue, I think is what most people think of when they think of March. I say blue because I had a speech teacher once tell me that most people in Ireland celebrate St. Patrick's Day with blue. But maybe she was wrong. I don't know. So, green, white, gold, no, for pot of gold, rainbow, for March as well, for at the end of the rainbow. And then I can use rainbow again for June. I don't think I have to tell you why. June is going to be interesting because there's multiple different color palettes for Pride. Yeah. So I could use orange as well for the Irish flag. No, that's not girl. Hey, baby. Okay, get down. Get down. Yeah. For me, I'm demisexual / gray ace, so the colors I would use, for example, are purple, black, gray, and white. For example. And ironically, I made the characters. This is before I knew I was ace. I just did it subconsciously. But the main characters, the main girl, the main guy in color palette is purple and black. Yeah. So it just makes sense to do color palette for ace. And in my mind, Jake is ace and Emma is aromantic ace. As in someone that doesn't need to be impressed by flowers or whatever to love somebody. You know, aromantics, they're not all about romantic gestures. For a second, I thought I was aromantic, but then I remembered that I write romance fanfiction, and so I'm like, I guess I am not aromantic. I don't know, it depends on my mood. I write fluff pieces, not smut. So all of my stuff is clean and safe for work. And someone asked me once, back when I used to write fanfiction, would I ever write smut? And the answer is no. I can't write what I haven't experienced yet. So, am I basically saying what I think I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not interested. Also, I'm not in a huge rush, you know? Like, why does everything have to be about the S word? In my opinion, that's stupid. I remember in high school and in college, everyone had to hurry up and get it over with, if you know what I mean. And to me, I'm like, well, if you're just doing it to do it, then it's not meaningful. You know, anyway. Back to safer work topics. I have to be careful with what I'm saying now because I don't want to get flagged if on YouTube. I don't know what I can and can't say, so sorry if I have to like censor myself a bit more. I know you guys kind of like it when I curse and am unfiltered, but since I'm multi-streaming this on YouTube, I have to be aware of what I'm saying. So what flag is that, electrician? Sorry, my eyesight isn't very good. Plus, I need to be educated on more of the flags, you know? I don't want to accidentally use the wrong colors. Oh! Right. Sorry. I don't have my glasses on. I know what the lesbian colors are. Orange and yellow and stuff. Orange, white, and pink. Got it. Yeah, I remember watching a thing on Wednesday or something where even though the roommate had a boy crush, she had the lesbian colors when they first met. Enid, there we go. I found her. I remember her name now. Enid. I hate to disappoint you guys, but as much as we love representation where they're just wearing colors, or my personal one, I love the bisexual lights. Like everybody mentioned that on Supernatural Twitter, they showed Dean in pink and blue light, which usually means someone who's bisexual. I mean, I think we all kind of knew. While I am glad that the prequel show exists, I like the idea of it more than I actually like the episodes that I watched. I kind of half wish we got a Castiel or Jack spin-off show instead. Well, that's just me, I guess. I want to try to save these paint pens because they're They're not really expensive per se, but you know, they are kind of useful if you keep the ink inside of them, or the paint inside of them. So I'm going to try to at least cap these pens off, if not the other ones. Because these have a lot of reusability to them. I'm using the Artsa pens, which are different from the most popular brand I think people think of when they think of paint pens, which is Posca. I actually like Posca. I haven't really been using paint pens very often. I'm still kind of new to them, so I like the fact that you have to shake them like a spray can. I think it's kind of cool. What are you doing, Pearl? What did I say about chewing? I said don't do it. Don't do it. The thing that kind of stops me from using these kind of pens more often is you have to be slow and deliberate to get the pen out. Aw, that's sad. But yeah, I'm kind of new to this old paint pen thing. I don't use it very often. So I'm still trying to figure out how they work, you know? I know you have to put pressure down on them to make the paint come out. Come on. I'm trying to get the green to work, but it's kind of... Like I said, you kind of have to be slow and deliberate. And for me, that's kind of hard. Yeah. It feels like the Artsa pens don't, like, want to work as well as the Posca. I guess that's my little mini review. They're kind of more difficult to use. So let me grab my Posca green. My Artsa green is not wanting to work. I don't know. Something's not working. Guess I'll have to use a different green. Or a different kind of pen. Sorry, Pearl, are you okay? I'm sorry. I don't mean for the pens to land on you, but you're kind of in the right spot for it. Sorry, I might have to zoom out so you guys can see better what I'm doing. I zoomed in so you guys can see the color, but here we go again. Back to settings. I swear I'm almost done with this, and then We'll move on to a next piece and hopefully it won't take as long. No, that's zooming in. Oh, stop. Oh, really? Pearl, stop. Get off. Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with her. She just wants attention. Yeah, I know, I heard you. Woo-hoo. Pearl, I'm working, okay? You know better than to disturb me when I'm working. Hi. Sorry about her. Stop being such a crybaby, you're fine. Okay? Pearl. This is why I end the stream early sometimes, because she hates being in this room for too long. Yes, I know. I know. I see you. Hi. Get down. It sounded like she said, "Alright, I'll get down." And she said it, it feels like she said it like that. She's like... Cut it out. Now she's wooing in defiance. She's like, Pearl, stop it. I'll have to put you upstairs in your crate. Is that where you want to go? I guess she wants to be in her crate. Well, that's where you're going if you keep whining. I can't concentrate with you jumping on top of me. I'm almost done with this piece, and then I'll do another one, and then maybe I'll try to do the reef, and then I'll end. Which means about 4 or 5 hours worth of content for you guys to watch. The ink in these pens don't want to work either. It's like the nib is shrinking or something. It's creating this like paint splatter effect. I guess it's kind of cool in a kind of graffiti kind of way. It's not quite what I was gonna go for though. The paint doesn't want to spread. I might have to get some new Poscas soon. I didn't mean for it to be that much orange. I meant for it to kind of blend. But, oh well. I know it's possible because I've been watching YouTube videos. Yeah, the paint is like spilling out. It's not blending. Just like you said, electrician. Maybe I broke the pen. I mean, I guess the orange splash is kind of cool, but it wasn't quite what I had in mind. And again, the colors aren't really reading really well. So in this top corner, it's sort of like a greenish pink. And in this corner, there's like a green, pink, like smoke-like brushstroke with the green around the halo of the candle. And then it's pink again, and then there's a slight orange right here. I don't know why it's not picking up on the camera, but that's what... And then the snake is sort of a combination of all colors. Orange, pink, green. It's kind of a wonder it doesn't blend in with the background, but... because I use paint pens instead of colored pencil. I'm gonna try to use a yellow-ish color with the Artsa to kind of brighten it up a bit. And the yellow does not want to work, does it? I can feel the ink wanting to work, but it's just not. Let's see. There we go. So you definitely can't tell what that is, but I use the paint pen, and now the snake kind of has like a gold hue because I used yellow. And because I already had the metallic gold on top of it, now it really brings out the gold in his face. I don't know why it's not picking up, but... I'm just gonna do the top half of his body to look more goldish. I want to leave my blending work on the body. Will it make it look a bit uneven? Probably, but... Okay. Then I sort of used like a purplish color to bring back the details of his face or her face. I don't know, maybe I should just go gold with all of the snake, because then I would feel weird if I did all of that, and while I will feel a little bad that my blending work is gone, at least it's consistent. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know, the gold looks cool. It really brings out the background. I think people might like it that way. Here, I'll let you decide if I can hold it up so you can see what it looks like. You can kind of see it now, see? Yeah. What's your idea, electrician? That's a cool idea. It might be a little hard to do traditionally, but I'll give it my best. That kind of thing kind of works more in digital art, but I'll see what I can do. I think I've worked miracles before, so anything's possible. I got it. I get what you mean. I figured it out. I didn't expect it to be gold. I expected it to be like a regular yellow color to brighten up the face, but this is even better. Yeah. I messed up one of the eyes, but I just turned it into an eye patch. Because I really like that. Yep. Alright. See you, electrician. I think that you reached the tail end of this one anyway, so I think this is pretty good. Definitely a more experimental piece, but there's nothing wrong with that. I know some artists like to come out with a plan before they color. They think of every swatch and all that stuff, but that ain't me. I like to guess. I like to have the piece become what it wants to become, you know? Of course, it might be an entirely different story if I'm working on a commission for someone. They'll have to pick what color I use and all that stuff. Pearl, stop it. Let's just say that the picture that I take of this artwork is gonna do it justice better than the actual coloring. I don't know what's going on with my color grading tonight, but it is what it is. It's kind of bad if your whole premise is coloring, so maybe I can fix it by next week. This is a really cool idea, electrician. I think it really brings out the piece. I love how the gold flecks and everything. Good call. Alright. Since this is loose from the sketchbook, I'm probably just gonna put it somewhere. Good night, electrician. I'm exhausted, but I am going to try to do one more at least. I might have to move the wreath to next week. I know it'll be technically be after Valentine's Day, but I'm sure my grandma won't mind me sending the wreath to her as a late birthday present. know what's going on with the camera today either. It seems whatever I did fixed the VHS effect I had earlier. Is this red or orange? It looks more orangey to me. I don't know. It says oranges in the container. The gold's running out. I just opened it. I think that's another little critique I have about the Artsa ones compared to Posca. It seems like Artsa doesn't last as long. Oh well. Guess I'm gonna have to get around the edge. There we go. Okay. Okay, it's going good so far. This one is definitely becoming a lot more readable than the last one. I don't know what happened with the snake one, but maybe I just used too much pastel colors or something. It didn't want to read the colors that I was using the last time, which was weird. Because I did the same kind of colors for the Vaporwave tea thing, and it picked up the colors just fine. I don't know. Phew. Yeah, I don't know if I'll have enough energy to do the wreath today. I know I wanted to, but I know I've been wanting to color this Himikagara. Yeah, that's what I think it's called. Drawing that I've been working on. If some of the flames look a little stiff, it's because I used a combination of anime screenshot and action figure, or was it anime figure, to get a good idea of what pose to use. And the anime figures, man, they look so cool. I want it. You have no idea how much I want a Himikagura anime statue, and I usually don't care much for collector statues. I have like one Deku figure that I used to have up on my shelf over there, but I took it down for the holidays. I might put it back up there. I especially like the ones that actually showcase the special attacks, like a Natsu Fire Dragon Roar or a Naruto Rasengan thing, but they tend to be more expensive than just the ones of them just standing there. Duh. Of course it's gonna be more expensive. Some of them are ridiculous, some of the prices, but this one was kind of reasonable at like 60 or 70 bucks, considering I've seen some anime figures going to like $400. I would say that's a pretty big steal, but I gotta save money for school right now, unfortunately. And for food. As much as I'd like a shiny new Tanjiro Kamado statue decorating my office, I have to prioritize. I didn't realize this, but I haven't really watched the full Entertainment District season yet. I started watching it today. I know I'm behind. I had to cancel one of my subscriptions in order to get Crunchyroll, but I feel like it will be worth it in the long run, because the other subscription that I canceled I didn't really use, but I'll know I'm gonna use Crunchyroll for sure. And this, I love drawing fire stuff, you guys know that. And when I found out, I was hyped just like everyone else when his water breathing turned to sun breathing. Spoiler alert, I guess. For the first time in that episode. I heard that episode was so important, it broke the internet. Literally, people who didn't even watch anime before watched that episode. And it's good. I didn't realize how important episode 19 to Demon Slayer was. It was like a big event. I watched Demon Slayer when it was already, when the season was on Netflix. I didn't get to watch it when it was airing. But that was good for me because I got to binge watch the entire season during the pandemic. I think I watched it all in like one night, surviving off of Hot Pockets while I watched it. Ooh, that sounds good right about now. Hot Pocket. I'm getting kind of hungry again. Oh no! So I'll try to liven up the flames a bit, but I might have to go into PixArt and add some flame effects here or there to make it look more 3D, but I'll do my best in traditional first, as always. And then maybe I'll do Nezuko Blood Art one. I think that one's gonna be interesting. Because I haven't drawn Nezuko yet. I've drawn Tanjiro 3 times, I think. One as an update to the portrait I did back in 2019, I think. Pearl, what are you doing? I'm glad I'm able to scratch my anime itch I've been having for the past 2 years. But There's this one anime, if you haven't heard of it before, that I really want to watch. I technically have the whole series on DVD, but I don't have a DVD player anymore. It's called Darker Than Black. The first season was so good, and I have the second season on Blu-ray, but I just couldn't get through the first 2 episodes because it was so different. That's what a lot of people said. It's distributed by Bones, who is mostly known nowadays for distributing My Hero Academia these days. And I didn't know this until I looked it up, but the director of Blue Exorcist did Darker Than Black, like, he directed it, and I'm like, oh, I mean, it's kind of interesting. I'm kind of half hoping for, like, a reboot or revival. You know, some anime series that didn't get, like, some animes that didn't get a second season or a third season, or even are starting to get seasons now. So I know it's a lot to ask for since Darker Than Black was like aired like 15 years ago, but please season 3. Please season 3. I'm kind of glad I got it when I did, because now if you try to get Darker Than Black, it's like the Blu-ray and the DVDs, they're like $400 now. So it's kind of crazy. I have like a collector's item now. That just goes to show that you'll never know when things are available on the internet and when they won't be. The streaming services didn't want to renew their license or whatever to stream it. I think it was Funimation or something. Which is a shame because... well, you haven't heard of it, I guess I should give a rundown. Basically, people... these superpowered people called contractors. They're kind of like these like assassin type figures, and they're also kind of represented by the stars. Like every time a star falls, it represents a dead contractor in a way. And there's this area where they operate called Hell's Gate, and the main character is a kind of emotionless human named Hei. H-E-I, or whatever. He wears like a kabuki mask and he goes around and like kills people. That's like the anime. It's awesome. It's a bit deeper than that though. Sometimes he struggles with if he's human or not, and it's a lot deeper than it seems, basically. Oh, and he's got electric powers and a pretty cool sword, I guess, too. Honestly, I would cosplay as him, but I don't think most people would get it, because, like, I know that I mostly tend to go for the mainstream animes, but Darker Than Black definitely is not one of those. There's another one that I kind of like that's kind of obscure as well. Ergo Proxy or whatever. And I swear the main character looks just like Jennifer Lawrence. Like, if they ever did a live action adaptation, Jennifer Lawrence should play her. Because they look the same. I don't know, just in my opinion. Believe me, I want to get into more obscure stuff, but sometimes I don't have time to like do a huge anime deep dive. At least not until I graduate. That is. You got any shonen recommendations? Let me know, because that's usually the type of genre I go for. Action, battle, anime. Type stuff. I don't know, I tried slice of life anime, and to me I'm like, man, if I wanted to watch people go to school and walk down halls and talk, I would just watch it in real life. I don't know, it's just my opinion. Maybe there's a diamond in the rough where there's some kind of mysterious mystery going on. That's usually how you can get my attention. Though I am kind of curious about A Quiet Voice, because I keep seeing people bring up that it's good. So, I might try that one. I don't know why people categorize it as an anime, but I'd say it's more of a movie, right? It's an anime movie. Super hyped for the 100-Year Quest getting an anime adaptation, and the Black Clover movie coming out in about a month. From what I hear, it's canon. It's cool that anime movies are canon these days, because when I was a kid, anime movies were just filler that had no repercussion in the overall story, like as far as anime movies are concerned. I think the only other movie that I can think of that wasn't really considered filler was like the Pokemon movie, right? Because like Mewtwo makes an appearance in the anime again, doesn't he? I don't know. It could be that I don't know what I'm talking about. Like, when it comes to, like, the Naruto movies, unless it's, like, I don't know, The Last, or he said Rodu a Ninja is canon. Because, like, he also oversaw Rodu a Ninja. Me, as a soccer fan, I honestly prefer Rodu a Ninja, obviously, but I might be a little bit biased since I couldn't get through The Last. I just couldn't. I couldn't last 15 minutes. Because, like, the first 15 minutes is bull BS that didn't happen in the manga. And I just couldn't put up with Studio Period making up lies to make Hinata look better. I'm like, this is BS. It's not canon. Don't break your established lore. Doesn't look good. Ironically, though, I made it through the Boruto movie, and I thought that was pretty good. Did it make me want to watch the anime? Not really. My first assessment was it kind of made me angry, because, like, people always gave me a hard time on Tumblr about Narhina, but honestly, if Sakura was canon, Sakura would not have put up with Naruto just staying up in the Kage Tower. She would have dragged his ass back home and told him to hang out with the kids. There's no way in hell. Just saying. Like, In the movie, he makes a shadow clone to go and see his family. To have the shadow clone go to see his family. And, like, couldn't you have done the opposite? Couldn't you have had the clone do your work and then you go and, you know, whatever. You need family drama in a Naruto film, I guess. I personally think Naruto, of all people, would understand what it feels like to grow up without a parent. So it felt... It's like what they did to Harry Potter as well. Like, they made him not understand his son and the cursed child. And that's also BS. So... I'm trying to have the fire spread more naturally, but I think I just sort of... I don't know. See? I think this might be an example of overcoloring. It happens sometimes. I really didn't want to do black outline because I wanted to, like, have the fire stand out. It can still stand out. As for the, my hover, see what happened was I was gonna update the clips and stuff like that, but then I had to get a new phone, and then ever since I got my new Pixel, I haven't really downloaded the app again. But I will download it again, and I'm not abandoning my hover, just so you guys know that. I'm just trying to find time, because I, like, have, like, a bazillion social medias, and it's hard to keep track of them all. I'm only one person, damn it. I'm not like a whole company. So, not yet anyway. Maybe one day. Who's pushing the circle light? Is that you, Pro? Are you pushing the circle light? Is that you? I feel like there needs to be more spacing if I'm gonna make this look convincing, so... No heavy fire on this side. Or just go like this. Here's another why you should get into anime number part 40, I guess. I tend to do this a lot. Try to get people to convert, I guess. There's so many different genres that even if you don't like the typical battle shonen, there's like science fiction or romance or whatever. And you don't have to watch it in Japanese either. I know. Sometimes what I do is sometimes I'll watch the dub first and then I'll go back and watch the sub. I kind of did try to do the opposite for Demon Slayer, but I liked the Japanese voices way too much that I just couldn't sit through the dub. Even though my favorite, one of my favorite voice actors, Bryce, what's his name? Bryce Penderhook or whatever. He's mostly famous for voicing Cat Noir in Ladybug and Cat Noir, but he's also apparently famous for being Rin frickin' Okumura from Blue Exorcist. I didn't know that. I didn't know Rin Okumura was Cat Noir. And then ironic since Rin has a cat, demon cat, best friend in the anime. What else has he played? Oh yeah, he plays Inosuke in the English dub. He plays so many different characters. It took me a while to get used to Natsu's English voice, but once I got used to it, I honestly think the English dub for Fairy Tail isn't too bad. I especially like the voice they got. I especially like the person that they got to voice Gray. I feel like he's perfect. Like calm, cool and collected type voice. Todd Hoppercorn, I think, is Natsu in the English dub. He also plays like a minor character in One Punch Man, I think. So, he actually is like everywhere. Funimation, I guess, hires the same voice actors for like English and Japanese. I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So that's why there's a lot of overlap between your favorite anime characters and series. Like the guy who, I don't know if it's in the English dub or in the Japanese dub, but in one of them, Captain Yami is also Eraserhead in My Hero Academia, or was it All Might? One of them. It was a little awkward at first, but it's coming out cool. The one thing I kind of don't like is this little patch up here, but maybe I'm just being overcritical. Hell. I don't know if it's possible for my leg to cramp up from just sitting too much. I guess that could be. For a second there, I felt a sharp pain. Oh, I guess another one would be, almost in every arc or season, you know how sometimes people say, oh, I'm getting so tired of this intro? Well, the intro changes with, like, every arc or every storyline. And honestly, some people on YouTube just look up freaking compilations of anime openings. They're that awesome. Like, a lot of them kind of act as, like, a makeshift music video for the song, almost. And depending on... And the timing, you know, they have to get it right. I feel like. Now, I'm not gonna psychoanalyze which one has, like, better animation or whatever. That's up to preference, I guess. But... Oh, and if you think you don't just get one awesome song, oftentimes in the ending credits there's another song. That's why people look up ending number 3 or ending number 4 on YouTube, because the ending also changes. It's not just a black screen with no music. It's almost like an art form all on its own. It's freaking amazing what it is. And usually in shonen anime, I guess, I can only go by what I experience anyway. Like, there's different genres of J-pop too. Like, there's electronic, metal, and I swear, like, what I was expecting back when Naruto Shippuden first aired in 2007, if you asked me what the opening was gonna be like, the first opening, I swear I would not have guessed that a Naruto would open with a freaking J-rap song. And it's freaking badass, so I ain't gonna complain. And now I'm closely following the band No One Knows, or Nobody Knows what they're called. Don't forget the plus, though. There's a plus at the end of that, too. Anyway, I don't just watch anime, I was also trying to watch The Last of Us, but I've been so busy with school that I haven't been able to keep up with the episodes. And then, of course, I'm in Droughtlander right now. Outlander Drought. What else? No. Well, obviously Lucifer and Supernatural. Good Omens is coming back in the summer. Yes. I'm a big fan of Neil Gaiman, so I know that he's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be awesome. And, I need to finish Sandman. I had to really take a break from that, because man, is that show deep. It crosses a line between being really good and having the tone of I'm 14 and this is deep kind of vibes to me. Like, I know the Lucifer Morningstar character came from the comic Sandman, but like, I don't know. The character came across as a little emo to me, but I still like him. Dream, or whatever his name is, Morpheus. He's still cool, but I'm like, was he this emo in the comic? And I just, it's like, I don't know. Also really bugs me, it doesn't bug me that they changed the genders for Lucifer or for John Constantine, but they kept saying Joanna Constantine and it pissed me off. It's Constantine. But other than that, I need to watch it again, I guess. Why is this one showing up better? Finally the colors show up. I was having trouble in my last coloring having the colors show up as they are, but with this one I don't seem to be having any trouble. Oh well. So I think the model that I use as reference still had his like original sword design, because I had just gotten through the first few episodes of the Entertainment District arc, and I know he gets like a flame hilt, but I did not incorporate that in this, because I guess I used an old version of his sword design or something. Oh well. Next time I do a drawing like this again, because you know I might, I'll add the flame hilt. And then I think I remember watching the first few episodes of Fire Force and liking it, so I should try to catch up to that. I don't even know if the anime's still running or if it got canceled. Or if it ended, because I don't remember anyone talking about Fire Force recently. I kind of want to get my hands on Hiro Mashima's like spin-off thing. Apparently he did like an Avengers level crossover between all of his manga heroes, which he calls Hiro Mashima Heroes or whatever. And I managed to come across a panel of it on Pinterest, looking up references when I tried to do my Natsu portrait. And I was like, it's Shinjiki and Natsu hanging out casually. This needs to be adapted into an OVA or something. I need to see this. If in case you don't know, Hiro Mashima is the creator of Fairy Tail, but he also did a series called Rave Master, and now he's doing a sci-fi type anime called Eden Zero. Eden Zero is the name of the ship, just to be clear. And I actually binge watched the first season of Eden Zero. I don't think I finished it, but I watched most of it. And I really liked it. So a lot of people are saying it's better than Fairy Tail, and I'm just gonna say this right now. No. In my opinion, Fairy Tail is great. It gets way more hate than people than it deserves. If people can like Fast and the Furious for the whole family memes, they can do it for Fairy Tail. It's practically the same thing, minus the whole Cars. Replace Cars with a magical guild and magic powers, and that's basically it. Hi! Welcome. Sorry, most people went to bed about now. I'm just sort of wrapping up. It's my fault for not starting sooner. I'll try to start sooner next time. Yeah, so far, I'm doing alright. The first coloring was a bit of a challenge, but I'm glad that the second coloring is doing a little bit better. This is Tanjiro Kamado from Demon Slayer. And this is one of his special attacks called Himi Kaigara, which translates to Dance of the Fire God. Also known as sun breathing. Basically, I didn't know this until now, but the breathing techniques in Demon Slayer are based on actual techniques that samurai used for swords, which I thought was actually kind of cool to know that they like based it off of actual. I don't know if sun breathing and fire breathing are like a real thing, but it's cool to know like the sword movements and stuff like that are based on a real thing. Yeah. And then I'm gonna try to stream a bit more regularly again, but as always, I can't promise anything. You know, I can stream and post when I can. That's all I gotta say about it. I'm trying my best to get back in the habit of posting more, but college is kind of time consuming. Sometimes I come home and I don't really have enough energy to do anything except for sleep and watch TV, so maybe after the quarter's over I'll go back to posting a bit more. Plus, my sketchbook got damaged, and so I felt like I needed to basically play catch up and draw a bunch, so that's practically what I'm doing. What I was doing when I was offline was I was drawing like crazy. And I wanted to make sure that I had enough material to color for at least for a couple weeks. I don't know if I do, but yeah, I'm just glad that I was able to do it at all. At first I was afraid I was going to fall asleep without being able to stream again, because basically what's happened was I would have the intention to stream, but then I'd get too tired, and then I would say, you know what, maybe I can do it next week, and then next week became a month. Well, that's not true. It hasn't been that long since I've streamed. I had done a couple of Rocket League streams, but as far as art streams go, they take a lot of energy and time to, like, do. So sometimes I'm just like, I don't know. Alright. I don't want to rush the coloring, but I'm gonna try to wrap this up. I hope this drawing ends up being the thumbnail. Because the other one, it does not represent how beautiful the piece came out at all. So I hope this is the one that ends up being the thumbnail. And if not, I'll make it the thumbnail. The reason why I'm trying to wrap it up is because I have no idea what time it is, and oh gosh, 3 a.m. Maybe have time for like a small nap. But that's about it. I was hoping that would be a 2 to 3 hour stream instead of 4, but what are you gonna do? I need a red pencil. Red. Alright, well. I want to be sure that I'm, like, take my time, but at the same time I'm trying to wrap it up a bit so that I can get at least a short, like, cat nap or something. A really good power nap. Before I have to go to school. Otherwise I might as well just go straight for the coffee. Yuppie. You're so funny. Funny dog. Ooh. Ooh. See, girl. Alright. I think it's actually pretty decent coloring of Tanjiro. If I feel like I need additional coloring traditionally, I'll probably do a little bit more of it next week. But until then, I think, you know, with a decent editing here or there, it's pretty good. I wanted to kind of do a color background, but I'm just too tired now. And besides, I think it might distract from the flames, which should be the main focal point of this. Piece, so there we go, one of my favorite techniques in Demon Slayer. Redrawn by me. I swear with this one, it was really important for me to get Tanjiro on model, aka what he actually looks like canonically. At least a little bit. But maybe the next time I'll try to draw him more in my style. I don't know. My style and general shonen style tends to be the same practically, so thank you all for watching. My name is Kierley McKenzie, aka Pride Crystalline Art. I do art and games, and I might see you guys on Wednesday around... I can't always calculate when I get home, so let's just say if there isn't a stream by 2 a.m., I'm probably asleep. 2 to 3 a.m. So I'll try to do a stream, hopefully, but no promises on that, because as I've said, I'm in school right now, so I'm trying my best to be more active in the future, but I can't promise anything. So, yeah, pretty good. Should be uploaded on, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitter, and now Hive pretty soon. I just uploaded the line art for this one on Hive recently, actually. So, I created a Hive. I'll put it underneath all my other social medias soon. But it's Fire Art. Fire Art is the @. And Kira McKenzie, KYRAMACKNZIE, is the actual user. I tried to do my full username, but I guess on a Hive it was too long. So, it should be easy. I have my crystal pen logo. I updated it for Hive. But I'll probably do the updated version of the logo everywhere else too. So it'll be easier to find me. I didn't really change that much. I just added like a border and like updated the flame effects. But yeah. Subscribe for more art and game videos. Maybe create and inspire. And I'll try to do an updated version of the slideshow soon. Because I've definitely done a lot more artwork since this version of the slideshow. A lot more. It's gonna be difficult to update the slideshow since I lost the original ArtShare file, which a lot of this came from. But I will try to find and track down every other artwork that I feel deserves to be in the slideshow, so that I can put it in the slideshow. I feel like this needs to be, before I go, I feel like there needs to be like a red pen or something around this. And of course this. Nope, that's dry. Nope, that does not have. There we go. I seriously need to go through all these. What is this? Get out of here. There we go. I need to go through all my pens and get rid of the ones that are dead. I've been meaning to do that for so long. Sorry about the camera. Seeing as I'm going live again, I need to adjust the camera for next week as well. What is going on? What is this? It's like a weird pop-up in my way and I can't get. That was weird. Alright, I think that looks pretty good. I mean, the line art is a bit more thick than I wanted, but it is what it is, and I gotta end at some point, so I'm gonna end now. Here's the big reveal, and I'm gonna try to